Boo. Boo. Yeah, I just went and said thank you to my mom for sending me the article. And she told me I don't need to go outside. I could just we have like a gym thing upstairs. Meow meow meow. This I don't know how to say it, but yeah. I started running again last year? No, the year before last year. And for a while I kept that up. I really like running. But I haven't gone outside much in 2026 because I'm afraid of flock cameras. Oh, cool. That's true. I always think of it like prisoners. This article has a lot of good advice. It's exactly the antidote for how I was feeling today, actually. Because I've been feeling like a failure today, and I realized part of it is it's like my routine got interrupted over the weekend. So I felt like a failure this morning, but this article is making me feel a little bit better. And you guys too, you guys too. Hopefully they make vlog illegal, right? I wish. But yeah, if I was a prisoner in a cell, you could still you have everything you need. Like yeah, Barrett, since okay, bye, have a good day. 2 weeks ago, I'm trying harder. Yeah. I thought my parents hated me, but I had a conversation with them like last week or the week before, and then I found out they don't hate me. They just want the best for me. Shelter, food, companionship. Wow, wow, wow. The only thing is, I agree that I should save this article because there's too many things. I can't do everything. There's too many things. Put it in here. 10 things that steady me. So, a shower. I didn't take a shower yesterday, I think. Or maybe I needed an extra shower or something. Anyway, I think it's almost done. These 20 activities are not meant to become another checklist that pressures you. Pick one that feels useful, practice it for a week, and notice what changes. The best way to learn how to work on yourself is through steady action that builds trust over time. So, the one I want to practice is I did this one already. I think that's why I'm making sure I shower every day is important because I get the quiet time. I think this is the one I want to practice. Actually, let me look. Meditation, sleep, I do pretty well usually. Routine, I'm okay. I don't want to go outside. Food is too hard. Learn to say no, that's too hard. I am avoiding some business tasks that I should take care of. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some of these are too hard, but I want to work on this one. This did not work today, so I need a smaller step instead of beating myself up. That's a good idea. I could do that. Easy to think someone dislikes you if you don't talk to them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not touching my screen in the morning makes you more focused. I agree. But yeah, I want to practice this one. I do kind of sort of journal, but I usually only journal when things are really bad. And then I have like my daily planner that has a little spot for like tracking my mood and stuff. But I'm kind of inconsistent about what I write there. Again, because I tend to really only write things when it's really bad. So I think what I want to try to do is I'm going to implement these questions. What happened, how I felt, and what I need next. I think those are some good questions. Gotta write it down. Tiny goals expand if you feel like 5 minutes still counts. I know, like I used to say that all the time, but I guess I forgot. Or sometimes it makes me feel like a fraud. Okay. Ha ha ha. I think we're almost done with this. Uh oh, oh, oh. Set a reflection limit. I literally had this morning. I was in the shower and I was thinking I was really upset because I overslept. Well, I slept too late. So then I felt like I overslept. And I noticed I was like getting upset. So I just kept telling myself in my brain, what is the next thing you need to do? What's one thing that you need to do? And then eventually it led me here. So I guess it worked. Meow, meow, meow. Also, Poor sleep, low energy could be signs you need rest, food, water, or a short break. So I got food before starting stream today. Hi, Max Aker. I'm really excited for the future robot technology because in The Sims there's this thing called servo. And I feel like servo is finally here. They're making them in China. I like the Sims 4 version the best. I kind of wish they would stop trying to make them into like, I should not stop, but like, I wish they were two separate lines. Like, they keep making these creepy companion robots that are lovely, don't get me wrong, but how are they gonna help you if you're busy, cuddling with them all day? So I feel like I do need some that are just slightly less sexy so that I could get work done. But I'm ready for my servo. The Robo Butler, He makes me meals, he cleans my room. That's it. The next 10 years they exist, do chores, pick old people up. Nice. I mean, right? Because if you can't get a wife, I think a robot is the next best thing. Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna I'm stealing this. The Sunday review, I think, is essential. Keep what work, shrink what felt too big. No. What about an autistic guy who does all that and is practically a robot emotionally? Well, so the problem is people. I feel like robots are programmable, but people are not as programmable. So he'll probably just leave me just like my dad did. Books, podcasts, and tools. Meow, meow, meow. Communication is key. I don't know if communication matters that much. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret that I didn't tell the other Moonies on the other stream. I've been watching this show called Bloody Game. It's a Korean variety show where they put 10 people in a house and make them compete for money. It's like Mr. Beast if it was a reality TV show and not a YouTube show. But yeah, people can lie and betray and smile at your face and say one thing and hug you and then do something totally backstabbing. And you might say, well, this is an artificial environment where there's incentive in the form of, over $100,000 to backstab people. Oh, real people aren't like that. But it's not true. These are just regular people. And it shows that, yeah, sure, incentives matter, but I can't control the incentives. Anyway, but I guess that's part of it. Being in a relationship, you have to, like, maybe accept that the person you're with might just change suddenly one day. That's too hard. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Can working on yourself, how long does it take? Very helpful. I wrote everything on paper. We'll be reading these and working on these to help me in my life. Is this a robot or is this a real person? God. This one is really typical. This is really typical. Very clear. Thank you, says Trish. Anyway, this one wasn't bad. This is okay. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give this like an 8.5. I highly rate it. Thank you, Maya Whitford. I like this article you have here. Okay. Now it's time to do work, unfortunately. It's such a timer. Before we do anything, last week we were working on this perimeter of any triangle, and of course I always have to make things more difficult for myself. So I tried to prove to you that which I tried to prove to you what we already proved, which is distance in 2 dimensions. As long as we have 2 coordinates, we can make a right triangle out of any of them. So if we have a triangle that's not a right triangle, we could take any 2 points and create other triangles, other right triangles. I was skeptical at first. The article really did have good points, yeah. I was not skeptical, but I was worried at first because sometimes when my mom sends me those articles, it hurts my self-esteem even more because it just reminds me that I'm a disappointment. But this time I thought the article was pretty well written, and it didn't assign a lot of blame to me or make me feel worse. So that's pretty good. Meow. Enough talk about men. Now let's get to this programming. I did this already. Let me find my solution. I realized I was overthinking it. Well, draw. Is it draw IO? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Open, open, open from device. Downloads. This one. No, this one. Oh wait, it's still there. Wait, it's right, this one. This is it. Unsaved changes. Okay, whatever. I gotta look at this. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little bit down. Keeping it bottled up never helps. Oh, thank you, Baratham. I feel a little bit down. I'm a little bit curious about the VTuber Maxaker mentioned, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to compare myself to someone else. Like, okay, great, you found another VTuber, then go there and talk to her. Leave me alone. What the heck? But yeah, anyway. We have a triangle, any triangle, with a side A, B, C, and a point A, B, and C, and then each two. So B and C creates a right triangle, and A and C creates a right triangle, and A and B creates a right triangle, and then we find the hypotenuse of all three triangles, and then that leads us to figuring out the perimeter, because it's just the hypotenuse 3 times. So I'm gonna see, how about this? I will see if I can remember. We did this yesterday, no, 2 days ago, right? Can we speed run this? Define a function hypotenuse which returns the length of the hypotenuse C if the other two sides have lengths A and B. Oh yeah, and this is the one where they said we could import from math, import square root. Or we could just do D equals A squared plus B squared, and then we'll say C is equal to D, something like this. Actually, I don't remember. Not quite. That's no I forgot how to do this. Let me think. Is it square root D? Floating point number. hypotenuse has the wrong type, none. Okay. We want to return C. There you go. And then using hypotenuse AB, define a function, right triangle perimeter AB, which returns the length. Length of the perimeter in a right triangle whose non-hypotenuse sides have lengths A and B. Your program should assume that a correct version of hypotenuse has already been defined. C is equal to hypotenuse AB, and then we need to return A plus B plus C. Hippopotamus, yep. And then we have the distance, 2D distance, and then that was distance 2D, oops, takes the arguments x1, y1, x2, y2. Calculates the distance between those points. Using hypotenuse AB, define a function which calculates the distance between the point x1, y1 and the point x2, y2. Meow, meow, meow. So we need to know, let's see. Oh, my brain hurts again. A is this and B is this. A squared plus B squared is C squared. A squared is the same thing as x1 is x1 minus x2. B is the same thing as y1 minus y2. Distance to D. I did the same mistake last time. Lowercase d. Okay. This is where I got, and then for the last one, the perimeter. I drew all that stuff, but really this is quite simple too. So we're gonna define a function called triangle perimeter that takes xa, ya, xb, yb, and xc, yc. And like we said, so this xa is 1 and ya is 1 and xb is 3 and yb is 5 and xc is 4 and yc is 2. My brain hurts. But anyway, my point was we just take each of these two and compare them. So we could do like this. We need one. We need the distance 2D. We could just call this, we'll just call this A, B, C. And then we're gonna have XA, YA, XB, YB, and then we could do the same thing but with C, and then the same thing with C, and C, A and B, B and C. And then we want a perimeter D equals A plus B plus C, return D. That should work. Yay, it works! And then the solution that I had was, yeah, pretty similar, except I didn't make a variable D. I just did A plus B plus C. Whatever. It works. Okay. Now we're moving on, but instead of going to 12, we're going to lowercase 11a, because lesson 11 has 3 parts, A, B, C, which can be completed in any order, supposedly. So I decided to complete them in BCA, because that's exactly the wrong order, right? Okay. Whatever. This lesson contains an exercise where you need to write 2 functions. One will use the other to accomplish its goal. The goal is to eventually write a function lower string that can convert all of the letters in the string to lowercase. A, B, C are uppercase letters, A, B, C are lower. For example, the result of lower string, this string has 9 capital letters and punctuation, should be this string has 9 capital letters and punctuation in lowercase. Step 1, characters. The first step is to write a function lower car that can return the result of converting a single character to lowercase. It should do the following. If the input character is a capital letter between A and Z, it should return the lowercase version. In all the cases, it should return the same. That was input. You'll have to use an if statement and an and operator. Apply some knowledge about lessons about strings. Okay, fine. Lower car. Meow. If see. If Oh, cat. Say if. Oops. If the character, if the ordinal number of the character is 65, between 65 and 90, is greater than or equal to 65, and word char is less than or equal to 90. Char equals oh, my tummy hurts. Wait. Oh no, no, wait. My tummy hurts. R equals some number. I would expected a character. Oh. Else. Yay! We did it. Okay. Step 2, strings. Now you will write a second function, lower string, which will return the result of converting the entire string to lowercase by calling lower char on each character. We suggest you do this as follows. First, copy the definition of lower char from your solution to the first part. Meow, meow, meow. Then define a second function called lower string string. On the first line inside lower string, initialize a variable result equals. an empty string. Use a for loop with I and set result equal to result plus lower char string I. Finally, return result. Oh, my tummy hurts. For the characters in the string, for the elements in the string, my brain hurts. Set results equal to results plus. Huh? Sorry, give me a second to think about this. String at position I. So the index I. So that starts with 0. Lower char. But why do you have to do this? Oh, I guess so. Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of smart. Because it's empty, so it'll be empty and then the first character. And then it has the first character. So it's gonna add the first character and then the next character. Oh my god, this is so genius. I didn't ever think of this before. I don't know why I've never seen this before. Right. This would have solved so many problems that other time when I was struggling with, like, remember? I would put it into a list to then make it into a string and then concatenate all the strings inside the list. I could have just done this. I don't know if I'm probably not making sense, but that's crazy. Yep, essentially string building. My brain really hurts, but this feels kind of good. Work, work, work. Lower string gray. Lower string has wrong value. T expected. Gray. Let's see. Um, um, um. Lists comprehensions and joys in the ASCII table problem. Yep, 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 yep. I'll change this to something else. Let's see. We put it in gray. Result is an empty string for I in range length string. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 6, 0 to 5. Result equals result, which is an empty string, plus, oops, this goes out here. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Now, we skip to 12 because we already did the variable scope and geometry. Yay! We got our strings! We did our strings! Okay. This lesson contains a few facts about the Python programming language which we left out of earlier lessons. Print options. Oh, this would have come in handy a while ago. So far, the only way we have seen to print is to use the print function, which prints several items one line at a time and separates all items by spaces. In fact, print accepts a few keyword arguments, which allow you to modify this behavior to suit your needs. To change the space separator to some other string, include the argument separator equals some string. To replace the end of line character with some other string s, include the argument end equals s. This new feature, keyword arguments, is easiest to demonstrate with a few examples. So we have dash and a separator with dashes. So it should be d slash dash a dash s h h. The price is 12 times 5 with no separator. Too expensive. These two lines end. I don't really get it. Oh, will appear together. Let's see. So the end of this is not a new line, but just nothing. And then this one would be on the same line. And then the great can end with an exclamation mark, I guess. Okay, perfect. These keyword arguments must be passed at the end of the argument, or else an error will occur. If you use both, they can be given in any order. Alphabet aerobics. Using what we just introduced, debug the following program so that it outputs the uppercase alphabet all on one line. Okay, let's see. Like this? Yay! Magic, yay. I'm yawning. I didn't sleep enough. I love JSON formatting. What's that? Turned into a spurter Sparta. Valid variable function names. Names contain letters, numbers, and underscore. The first character of every name must be a letter. Python distinguishes between upper and lowercase letters. Thus, my third int is a valid variable name, but third int is not. An example of distinguishing between upper and lowercase: greater ode. This is beauty truth. Great erode, wind erosion. Greater road, still poetry. Descending for loops and other increments. Recall that we showed how for loops can iterate through numbers in increasing order. For I in range 0 to 5, print I, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Quite often, it is necessary to write a for loop which goes through the numbers in descending order. To do this, we call the range with the third argument called the step. For I in range 5, 1, -1, 5, 4, 3, 2. If you think for a moment, you also notice range 0, 5 is the same as range 0, 5, 1. The default increment is 1. In either case, be careful that range start stop step goes until just before the value stop. For more information, you can see the Python manual. Yeah, we've done this before and the other thing. Write a program using a for loop with step size 10. Uh-oh. To print out all two-digit numbers which end in 7 in increasing order. Starting at 17, ending 1 before 98, and stepping 10. I think stepping 10 works. There you go. Lucky sevens. Similarly, you can use string xy2 to get the substring with characters x, x plus 2, x plus 4. What? That sounds fake. Or string y x -1 to get a reverse part of a string where y is greater than x. My brain really hurts reading this sentence. X, Y, 2 to get substrings with characters x, x plus 2. I don't get it. 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 Are those XY numbers? Why are they writing it like this? 0, 3, 2. I really don't get it. Well, how? What the fuck? Okay, it gives me M-O, but which M, which O? Wait, is it this one? M? 0, 1, 2. I don't get it. For Y is greater than X. Mom. Oh no. Oh. Start, stop, step. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Meow, meow. 1. Oh, it is mom. Okay, that's more understandable. So then if we do 28, it'll just do the whole thing. Mo 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 mo. M-O-M-O-M. Meow is such a funny word. But if we start at 1, we'll get E. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, this is gonna come in handy sometime, probably. I guess. Theoretically. I guess. I don't really know. Writing smaller code. Python allows several ways to write shorter code. We introduce a few of them here. On this website, we won't always use these features since sometimes it makes code harder to read. Assignment operators. Python lets you write x plus equals 1 to mean add 1 to, so it is equivalent to x equals x plus 1. Examples of plus equals, minus equals, times equals, divide equals. X equals 8 plus 2 will be 10. X minus 1 will be 9. X divided by 3 will be 3. X times 10 will be 30. I have to sneeze. Oh no. Oops. I tried to mute, but it didn't work. Thank you. I lost some brain cells in that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There are operators for integer division, modulus, and power. Inline blocks. We have seen several statements which are followed by indented blocks of code for if, else, elif, while, and def, for example. If x is equal to y, block indented multiline. In the special case that the block is only one line long, Python allows the following alternative syntax. I didn't know that. If it's only one line long, you don't have to send it on the next line. Okay. Inline block statements. Def square x return x times x. For I in range 6, print square I. Lem, 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 lem. 0, 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. This has its limits, however. A compound block with a colon, if, for, etc., can't be used as an inline block. For example, if 2 greater than 1, if 4 greater than 3, print gives a syntax error. Multiple assignments. Python allows you to combine two assignment statements into one. X, Y, 3, 4, print x equals 3, y equals 4. Meow, meow, meow. This allows you to solve our swapping exercise using only one line. I think I did that already though. Comparison chaining. Python also allows you to combine several comparisons into one. Age equals input if 12 less than age less than 20. Wait, I tried to do this before and I thought it didn't work. That changes everything. Same as if 12 is less than age and age is less than 20. Print URTH. Okay, well, man, I must have been doing it wrong. Or I must have been not insisting hard enough. I thought that would work. You're like Freeren learning new spells. Yes, Sheepu, how did you know? Freeren is my idol. I want to be just like her. I've said it before. Any chain. V1, C1, V2, C2, V3, where V are values, C are comparisons, is treated the same as V1, C1, V2, and V2, C2, V3, and blah, 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 blah. Default values for and range. You can leave out one or both of the start and values. When using the substring operator colon, this is also true for list, as we'll see in the next lesson. The default value of the first index is 0, the start is a string, and the default value of the last index is the length of the string. Likewise, range n is short for range 0n. Meow, meow. That's how they made mummies in ancient Egypt. Were you there? I don't know, were you there? I wasn't there. I feel restless. I feel restless and uncomfortable. Okay. Using the default values. S Toronto. Print S3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Onto. Print S up to 2. 0, 1. TO. For I in range 5, print I times I, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 0, 1, 4, 9, 16. None. Some functions return a value as their main effect, like absolute x. Other functions, which are more valuable for their effects, like print, still return the default value, none. The value of print, result. Print anything works here. Print result. None. My brain hurts. Some functions return a value as their main effect, like absolute x. Other functions are more valuable for their effects. Return the default value none. Result. Print anything works here. Print result. Define forgot to return x. X times x. Print forgot to return x. Or forgot to return 5. So this doesn't return anything. And this prints none. Oh, they both print none. Well. Sorry, I have to stop soon. I'm just gonna do this and then I end the stream. None is a special value used in Python as a general purpose placeholder. If you call type none, you find out that none even has its own type, none type. While we're at it, let's see what is the type of a type variable. The type of a type, x23432, print x, x type, type x, type x. Okay, x 23432. Type x integer. Type x class. Maybe. I actually don't know. Type x. Type x is an integer. Type of type x, I'm pretty sure is a class. And then type of type x, I don't really know. Whatever. Oh, they tricked me. So yes, a number, an int, class type, and then this is also a class type. They tricked me. In the next exercise, we ask you to carefully track the results of a long command using type and print. 1 none. The output of print print consists of 4 lines. Put them in the correct order. Print nothing. I'm gonna die actually. None. Print. Wait, blank line, then none. A blank line, print none. Type print. Type print. Something is really, really wrong here. Let me see about this more. Print nothing. I didn't realize there were so many. This prints nothing. This prints... Does this print anything? I'm not reading chat. I can't see you. You can't bother me. Okay, let's see. Meow, 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 meow. Hmm. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Let's think. I'm gonna go with this. No! Okay, let's try it again. Maybe this. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Isn't that a blank line? Isn't that none? I put that blank line none. Then this is where I'm wrong. Oh, class type and then none type. Wait. Wait, isn't this wrong? I thought it would be none type and then I'm really confused. Okay, type, print, print. Oh, I'm wrong. Blank line none, class type. So type of print. Well, this actually confused me because so the type of print is none type. Why? My brain hurts. I'm actually really confused. And then this one. None type. Isn't it its type? Why does an extra type change it? I don't get it. My brain hurts. I don't get it, 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 I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does it change? Wait, why does it change? None, 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 class type, none, class type, none, class type, class, none, type. Let's blank line, none, blank line, none, none type. Blank line, none, class type. Didn't I type this already? Wait. I did type, print, print. I got none, class, none type. Type, print, print, none type. Type, type, print, print. Print a blank line. Print a print of a blank line, which is none. Type of a print of a print blank line. That should be a none type. A type of a none type is a type. Oh, I see it now. I do kind of see it now. I don't know why this one doesn't work though, but I do see why it disappears here. Cause it's like this print is calling, this is like calling print, and this is like calling print on a print of nothing, just none. And this is what type is a print of a blank of an empty, what type is a print of an empty print is none in type, but this doesn't work for some reason. But this one, type of type, because it's like a blank, none, none type, a none type is a type of type. And then if you have a print a blank space and then none, and then the type of the print the none is a none type, the type of that is a type. But if you're printing that, literally, what are you doing? printing a blank line, and then you're printing none, and then that's none type, and then that's a type of type, and then you print a type of type, which is nothing. But then if you, the type of a print of a type of nothing is, I don't know. Let's see. We go from okay to none. Why is this still none? And this is also none. And then we get the type. The type, and then a none type. I don't get it. I give up. I'll ask the class and then I leave. I don't want to do this one anymore. None type religion or demon kind. Okay, someone explain like I'm 5. Hi Nether, how are you? Hi Rez. Could someone please explain? Why give up? Just try one by one. I did try. Someone explain to me. Okay, let's start with this. Why does type print give none type in the REPL, but it doesn't write anything when it's not in the REPL? Because print returns none, so type none, none type. No, I agree with you in the REPL. But when I write it in here, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. When I write it in here, type, print, it just gives me none and it doesn't print none type. It's not being stored anywhere or printed anywhere. Okay. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright, let me think about that a little bit more. So then, we need to add another type outside of that. So if we add another type, now it's a type because it's what type is the class of a none type? It's like a type of type, right? The REPL always prints the expression or the result of your expression, Only what you give print will be printed. When running Python from a file, any function output that is not stored is ignored. Okay. So then this should print nothing as well. So the type of a print should also give nothing, right? Okay, it just gives none. Oh, you guys are so smart. Thank you, Neko Nyan. Oh, thank you guys. Oh, you guys are so smart. Okay, let's keep going. So then the next part where we print the type, print. At this step, it's gonna print something, but what is it printing? So the print is a blank line, and then the print of a print is a none, and then the type of a print is none type, and then the type of a none type is a type, but we're printing it. So this is going to print the class type, I think, right? Let's find out. I'm just going to add it here. Another print. Oops, sorry. I forgot I was not in Vim. Oops. Okay, this prints class type in the REPL, but does it do so also in the file? Let's find out. It does. Okay. You guys are so smart. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you guys for being my tutors. I'm not trying to build anything. I'm trying to hack the government. Let's see. Python has few too many rules. Okay, let's see. And then if we do a type of this, that's gonna give us nothing. Except in the REPL, it will give us something. But just give me a second to tell you what that is. It's gonna give us nothing in the file because we're not. What are the words again? It's not stored. So a print blank line none type print type a type of a print of a type. What the fuck is a type of a print of a type? A type of print is it just a none type again? This is a none type again. This is a none type all over again. Okay, so this says none type, but this one isn't going to say none type because we didn't store it. So now we just get class type, but we know it's a none type. And how do we know? Because if we add one more print to this, we add one more print, it'll finally tell us what we already know, which is that it is indeed. Oh god. None type. Okay, so that one does it already. This one will now show none class type, class none type. Oh my god. My brain is exploding. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. This is so good. This is so good. Going from outside, looking at each print separately makes it easier to follow. Let's see. Think of it as what the print is returning. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, well, okay. The print is returning something. It's returning something. The print is returning the type of the print of the type of the type of the print of the print. The print is returning the print of the print of the type of the type of the print of the type. I don't know. I just know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no brain. Print doesn't do anything with each of those return values. Ah, shit. You don't care what's happening inside all the inner function calls. It simply returns none always. Ah, shit. Print doesn't do anything with each of those return values. I don't even know what a return value is. I don't know anymore. So the print of nothing is returning none. And the print of a print of none. I don't want to think about this anymore. I need a break. You lost me again. You lost me again. Print none. Print none. Still returns none. Okay, returns none, returns none. Returns a class. Returns a class. Returns this class. Because type is in there. It returns whatever the object is. And if there's no object, it's none. Or wait, no, does this print also still return none? I forget what print does. Print objects to the text stream file. Separated. I don't get it. I don't understand the difference between return and print. It's been 7 months and I still don't understand the difference. Because a print prints an object but returns none. Well, and the file is none. I'm so confused. Always returns none no matter what you input into it. Put stuff into the console. I'm here for moral support. Me too. Okay, let's think about it again. So this returns none, and this returns none, and this returns none, and this returns none. This returns none, but also prints nothing because there's nothing inside. This returns none, but prints none because this thing that returned nothing. I don't know, why does the second print why does the second print return none? Is it because the object? This print object? My brain hurts. String none. None. Oh yeah, because the print is like a string. The string representation of a none type is none. I see. Okay, this prints, returns none, prints nothing because it's empty. This returns none, but prints none because the object print is none type. So it prints the string version of that. The type of the print is none type because the print returns none. The type of a type is a type. Print the type of a type of a print of a print. Print returns none, but the object is a type of a type, which is class type. And then you have a type of a print, and the print returns none, and that's a none type object. So the type of a none type is type none type or class none type, and then you print it. I'm done. I don't do anymore. This is it. This is it. Oh, we get to do list, but they're calling it an array. You could implement a print and return, which prints and returns its input. Oh, that's smart. I think we should just do that all the time. I don't want to do any more today. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Sorry to cut it an hour short. I like to blame this issue on the fact that in Python, function signatures do not make it clear if or what a function returns. Maybe. Print return if we were to be Pythonic. Okay, we'll do it another time, Yeah, I take a little bit each day, even though, can I be honest with you guys too? What do you mean an affiliate program? I want to be honest with you guys. I feel like, even though I'm on a quest or a journey to understand deeply, I still kind of feel that I am starting in the wrong spot, or I don't really know where I'm going. And I do think, I keep thinking about those guys on YouTube, right? Where like within 2 weeks or 3 weeks, they're like making Minecraft hacks or whatever. Anyway, saw an advertisement, want to know if anyone else had done such a thing. Not really. The fastest way I learned was making projects. Yeah, but I think there's a big I don't know. I don't really agree with you. Like, I think that is how most people try to learn, but I don't know if every person is a reliable narrator about their own learning process. Also, I think people have different levels of satisfaction. People have different levels of innate skill and understanding, but they also have different levels of satisfaction. Okay, I'm gonna mute this person. What am I saying? Like, okay, Nightmare Killer, can you tell me what your first projects were? No, but see, here's my thing. You keep saying go beyond what you may be capable. My argument, my argument is that anyone can do that. I can literally go look up anything. Let's say like GitHub to beginner to do app, and find like anything that I want to make, and then look for like other people's code or something like that. But being able to get some outcome isn't the same thing, I think, as actually learning. I started making batch scripts to automate file management stuff, then made a timer, a chat room app. Feel free to learn what feels right. Don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. What I'm trying to say is like, for work, I had to use a lot of Python, but I don't think I learned anything. I think I just, so like, yeah, in the past for like my work and my studies, I had to use a lot of like pandas and stuff. But I don't feel like I learned programming. I think I just learned like, or same thing, like I took a class on SQL and I passed a test on SQL, but I don't feel like I actually know SQL, because learning something for a test or following something to do some project isn't the same as knowing it. It's just, it's like, do you have the ability to look up this thing and this thing and this thing? I can already do that. If that's the bar, I can already do that. If the bar is, can you look up things to like to make some project, then yes, I can. But I want to actually, I feel like there's a different type of dev. There's a developer who you can leave them with like an empty IDE and just their brain and they can make things. I want to be that kind of dev. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that ignore all of humanity's contributions to knowledge and never learn that, but I'm saying I think there should be a baseline, personally. Personally, I think that, so for example, like lists and arrays or whatever, I could follow some tutorial like the guy suggested, right? Oh, figure out what you want to make and then go find a tutorial or something, or you know, find whatever. I wish I could show you guys without doxing myself, honestly. I've done a lot of projects that use Python and gotten grades and whatever, had my work evaluated, but I don't think I learned it. I think I just went to like Stack Overflow and copy pasted until I got the answer I wanted. You don't want to be stuck in tutorial hell. Um but my hot take is that there's probably a lot of people who are still in tutorial hell, but they don't call it tutorial hell. Like, yeah. I think that's also why there's such a widespread adoption of AI tools in coding, because a lot of what programmers already do is just, oh, I need to do this for the company. Let's look to see online what someone else did, and then they copy paste it. And now AI just lets them skip that step. I get good scores on exams, but now I'm done. I feel like I know nothing. Yeah, same. Well, whatever. And maybe that's my fault too for not learning deeply. But I just think, yeah, for me, I think it's a bit fraudulent to jump into a project and be like, oh yeah, I'm learning because I made some project or whatever. But then if someone were to ask me, what's the difference between a print and return? And I'm like, I don't know. Didn't know that would be possible, just shows that you understand abstractions. Hmm. AI is crazy for coding. Almost everyone I was with had used it. It's fine to maybe start a project. I didn't say it wasn't fine. But if you can develop it, further. No, whatever. I still know nothing is why I did a master's, still had that feeling maybe it never leaves. I agree. I didn't finish my master's though. Difference between a print and return. One is spelled print, the other is spelled return. I like it. Yeah, let's go, Tamina. That's a good answer. That's the best answer. Actually, let me see. I used a lot of matplotlib as well. And then I also used Jupyter notebooks. Gonna see if I could find some of my scripts. Give me a second. I don't know if I have them on this PC. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. My tummy hurts. It's actually insane. It's actually really funny and insane to me now. Cause like I literally did entire courses on, for example, apparently time series modeling without really understanding what the hell I was doing. I just followed a book, or I follow some tutorial, or I follow some, like, I would look up, like, I would figure out, oh, what do I have to do for this assignment? And then I would read a bunch of like Medium articles, or like from my textbook or something, and then I would just kind of copy the code, but I don't think I learned anything. But it's funny because now I have slightly more understanding. Oh yeah, I use scikit-learn too. Yeah, I use I use this to make like heat maps and stuff, or to do something. Oh, I was training and test split data into training and test sets. I don't remember doing this. Then, let's see what else I used. Stats model TSA. I don't know what that is. Let's see what that is. Stats model TSA seasonal. What is this? I use this too, by the way. Anyway, I take a break. Let me see what you guys have to say. That's software engineering in a nutshell. Divide, conquer the problem till you have a working app. Haven't used it in a billion years. Still don't get it. Me with math, learned it for the exam, cannot remember how to do Taylor series. A lot of built-in functions were banned from use, so we had to figure out how to do that ourselves to make sure we think, don't just use stuff. I was taught the most important part is to learn how to break down problems. Ooh, nice. Watch a talk by Rory Sutherland about how the things we do in college aren't really the point. Stuff we do in pursuit of learning teach us skills to learn. I agree. I think that goes beyond just college. I think college and the whole education system is about teaching you to be obedient little slaves. And if you're lucky along the way, you learn how to you learn how to teach yourself, you know how to research. But the problem though is the problem, it all comes back to like game theory. It comes down to game theory and incentive structures. Because if you ask most students what they're there for, they're there because they feel like they have to be there, or they're there to get good grades so that and why are they trying to get good grades? So that they could get a scholarship, or they could get into a good school. Why to get into a good school? So they could get a good job and make a lot of money. So it's like, it's really like education and actually learning are related, but not the same thing. And you guys probably know that already. A lot of people know that, but I didn't realize that. I've memorized a lot of things to brain dump on a test to get really high scores. But to actually learn to depth and to understand is like a whole different ball game. Let's see if we could do this again actually. Let's see if I can reproduce this. I need Kaggle. I haven't been on this site in a long time actually. Can I find a data set that has... I'm looking for time series. Time series analysis. Let's see. Apple products pricing data set. Suited for time series forecasting. Okay. It does have dates. And prices or something. We could just get this one. Download via Kaggle Hub. New to Kaggle API. How to set up your keys. Download as a zip. Wait, I don't want to sign in. I have to sign in to get the data? Really? Can I just steal it? Wait, I don't want to sign in. Wait. Oh, that's so gay. Everything makes you sign in nowadays. I don't want to sign in. I don't have an account for just, yeah, on here. Good night, accomplished. I went to college for the paper. Went to school to work for myself. Went to uni for a piece of paper. Hi, Harrow. So the kitty is dropping wisdom. I want to do this. Wait. Uses cookies from Google to deliver enhanced. No, I hate it. I hate it. Let's see. Let's see. Use the government. I don't want to use Google either. Awesome public data sets on YouTube, on GitHub. I didn't say anything about machine learning. Actually, I should have asked something else. How to download data set from Kaggle without signing up. Meow, 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 meow. You gotta use Google for everything, huh? Open Datasets is a Python library for downloading datasets from online sources using a SQL. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's try this one. Aw, man. Every time I see Pip, I get nervous. Ah, shit. I have to learn about Python environments. I have an urge to write Sigh every few minutes, but I'll refrain. Okay. What's the other places with these data sets? Internet Archive. That's true. That's true. Data gov. Autonomous cars. Oh my god, Pip is scary. I recommend UV. It's easy. What's UV? What's UV? I saved a file for this because every time I need a Python virtual environment, I forget how to do it, but oh god, the kids are being loud or being really loud. Okay. Let's see. We have Python. Let's see. Let's also remove some of this. Remove, I don't know. Remove character map. Then let's see. CD practice. Open data. CD open data. Many attacks in these software archives. It creates a virtual environment in your folder by default and manages your Pi project toml. This by Astral? When using the default virtual environment name, UV will automatically find and use the virtual environment using subsequent invocations. The virtual environment can be activated to make its packages available. I'll try this a little bit later, I think. Go to the start. This is just the pip calls. So I'm a little bit nervous that I'm not sure that I need this. So this does how this how is this different than just using Python's virtual environment? It just automates it? Yeah, Python has a built-in run. This just seems like extra steps. But I guess it's extra steps in the beginning and then later it's less steps. Okay, I leave this alone for now. Let's just try with the built-in for now. Meow. I am in so much trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. This is another example though, right here. This is another example right here though, what I mean though. Like, where like, do you see how it's so easy it's so easy to like do steps and do things and not really understand what's actually going on. The truth is, I don't understand Python virtual environments well enough. You just type UV in it, UV add package, and you have your project. It's a wrapper. Okay. Yeah. And this sounds really useful, but I feel like I shouldn't use it until I already understand. I feel like I'm gonna save it though. I'm gonna save it, but I feel like I shouldn't use it until I understand what a Python virtual environment really is. Cause like there's always so many options and opportunities to skip steps and have someone else fill in the blank. Have some because meow, my brain hurts, honestly. It's just to isolate packages that get installed. Sure, I understand what it's for, Nightmare Killer. I'm sorry if okay. I'm sorry if the way I talk doesn't make it clear. I understand what it's used for, but I don't understand how it works, like what the architecture is what I mean. I don't understand what it looks like. Like, where is it? Like, I understand the idea because, like, you might want to, yeah, use some packages on some things and not on all things. And some packages might be, like, they might work with some versions of Python but not other versions or something like that, like for compatibility reasons. Just keeping different projects, environments different. But meow. Anyway. Anyway. I do want to try using this though. I want to try using this and I was afraid to do it using pip. So I think I could do it now in here. Whoa. Datasets can be downloaded within a Jupyter notebook or Python script using opendatasets.download helper function. Here's some sample code for downloading the US elections dataset. Did I lose that other one? I lost the other one. Let's go back to the Kaggle one. That's not it. Data Hub models. No, not models. Data Hub datasets. Or did I put it on? I think it was in here. I can't find it now. Where is it? What did I type before? I was in tags. This one. This one. Okay. So they don't get installed globally, don't conflict between projects. I never heard of any of these tools. I feel like a noob now. New virtual environment tool to replace the last new virtual environment tool to replace the last new virtual environment tool to replace the next virtual environment tool will get it right. It's like the euphemistic treadmill. You guys are funny. I want to steal this. So this is the goal. How to steal this data set. Alright. Now, it said we need to do this. A Python script. Let's try with the script. I could do Jupyter, but I don't really want to install Jupyter Notebook just for this. Hack, cackle, pie, vim, hack, cackle, pie, import, open data sets as OD. Dataset. So that's like the nickname. Dataset URL equals. Okay, we put it in here. Is this breaking YouTube TOS? But it's on, isn't it? This is for educational purposes, right? Is it? It might even work. Is this, wait. Is this breaking any TOS? Ah, no, because I actually don't know. Honestly, though, whatever. Oh, you do need credentials. Wait. It uses the official API. Wait. No, I don't have credentials. I don't want credentials. So this is not even hacking. No, I don't want to sign in. The whole point was to not sign in. Oh my god. Just... Oh my god. Okay, now how do I exit? I forgot. I don't remember. I know my attempt was thwarted. Oh, I can't use anymore today. Shit. Let's see. I will find another data set, don't worry. I'll find another data set to use. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me now, kill me now, kill me now. I just wanna close this virtual environment and I don't know how to it's created, but how to destroy. How to destroy. Creates a virtual environment. Access. Clear. Delete the contents. What if I just... What if I just... No. Exit. Oh. Well... How do it... Whatever. I don't even care. I'm just gonna remove it. It's gone. We'll just pretend it's gone. The name of the directory is .vnv or .virtual. Oh, I should have checked before I deleted it. It's in the virtual environment directory. Okay, thank you. We'll try it again. We try it again. We try it again. We try it again. We try it again. Deleted nothing. The moment you deleted it, it just dead. What if I need it for later? What if... How do you save it then? I don't know. Let's see. How do you start it again? What the heck am I doing now? I'm on a quest. If it's public domain, why do I have to log in? If it's public domain, why is it on here? If it's public domain, just give it to me. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Let me see where the source is. Author. No author name. Owner. Shit. I hate you, Kaggle. I hate you so much. I have to make an account. I'm not a fucking robot. I hate captchas. They waste my life. Wait. Oh my god, is there really no alternative to Kaggle? What the fuck? I think we have a new project, guys. Here's our project. We become the Anna's archive of Kaggle, and we just steal all of their data sets. There's a CSV file on GitHub. Open Kaggle. Yeah, we're gonna make it right now. By some Indian guy. Yeah, me. I'll be the Indian guy. Yeah, the thing is, I hate GitHub too. Let's try Codeberg. Oh, code. Did I spell it wrong? Codeberg dot Codeberg. I think I spelled it wrong. Codeberg. I did spell it wrong. Okay. Let's see. Explore. Oops. Explore. Filter. Sort. CSV. meow, meow, meow. Code burger. Maybe some university has data sets online. Yep, probably. Spotify scraper, that sounds good. I love kiggle. It's a cake made of pasta. Oh, yummy. Time series browser. Everything about time series. Plot time series from message. I'll just steal this one, I guess. Oh my god. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Where's just wait. Wait. What the fuck is this? I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Let's try again. Um, 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 um. I don't even know how to look for what I want to look for. Can't I just explore by file type? Is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? I'm in a lot of pain. Okay, fine. We'll steal it. This guy? Is this the guy? Can't show. Oh my god, they're being so loud. Don't know which fields you're after. How about all of them? You can hear them too? Uh-oh. Yeah, they're being really loud. They're just like screaming for no reason. Or for reasons I don't understand. Maybe not no reason. Eh? I have built-in dashboard. But this is pretty cool. Faintly, yeah. Oh, this looks AI generated. Because he used way too many emojis. They're getting louder over the months, honestly. Should I just kill myself then? Right? I should do it. Okay, we can work with this. Let's see. We have dates. That's what matters the most. Okay. Thank you. By the way, thank you. By the way. How do we jump to that? I have a mental illness. That's how. That's how we jump right to that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So I'm gonna I actually, this is not really workable, is it? I gotta get rid of Max. Sorry. I need my whole screen today. No croaking. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. We're gonna go into the practice. So we're gonna call this. So we're gonna make the. Actually, yeah, we're gonna make the time. City time. Okay. And then we're gonna do the same thing that we did before, actually. I already forgot how to do it, and we literally just did it 5 minutes ago. We're going to Python 3, M for make, venv for venv, and then env for environment. Actually, what does this mean, like, make a virtual environment and call it environment? My tummy hurts. Do we really need Jupyter for this? I don't think so. Do we need it? Do we need it? Do we need it? I don't think we need it. We don't use Jupyter. We don't use Jupyter. Okay. M is for module. It tells it to run this module called venv. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. In the venv folder. Env is a command the venv module accepts. Oh, what does the env command do? I'm sorry I'm using you like a Google. Sorry I'm using you like Google. Um, creates a virtual environment, maybe? Also, yeah, I guess so. I didn't know I could do that. Positional argument creates virtual Python environments in one or more target directories. Has a bunch of letters and numbers. No, just letters. H system site package symlink copies clear upgrade without pip prompt upgrade depths without sigla ender what the fuck. Ender a directory to create the environment in. That's a positional argument. So, okay, I guess that's what we did env for. H, show to help message and exit. System site package, give the virtual environment access to system site packages dir. System links, try to use symlinks rather than copies when symlinks are not the default for the platform. Copies, try to use copies rather than symlinks even when symlinks are the default. Clear, delete the contents of the environment directory if it already exists before environment creation. Upgrade the environment directory to use this version of Python Without pip skips installing or upgrading pip in the virtual environment. Pip is bootstrapped by default. Provides an alternative prompt prefix. Upgrade core dependencies. This tells me almost nothing because I don't understand any of it. Once an environment has been created, you may wish to activate it by sourcing an activate script in its bin directory. Again, I don't even know what this means, but I just wrote this down and then I've done that every time, so whatever. Let's see what's in here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay. Well, oh wow. Oh, okay. Wow. There's a lot of stuff in this virtual environment. Environment bin activate pip3 run 4 python 3 python 3 run 4 python. That's funny. Include lib. Source runs shell code inside the file as if it was typed by hand, I think. I don't know what that means either. It's hopeless. Okay, let's continue. What else did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to move stuff into here. That's what I was a little bit confused about. I'm a little bit confused. I don't really understand how virtual environments work. But let's see. I want to move this file here so that in here, bang, CSV, we can df. Where does df come from again? Oh, that's, what does df mean again? Oh, that's just a variable. PD pandas read CSV, bang, CSV. I generally try to understand. Sometimes if you rarely use something, you gotta treat it like a magic spell, hocus pocus. Could it be a data file? Maybe. I don't know. So I just know that it's like the colloquial short for data frame. That's what I thought too, but like, yeah. This is my point. There's a lot of things you can do without knowing anything. You just, you just follow. It's the hocus pocus all the way. Let's run this. No module named Panda. I meant pandas. No module named pandas. Why? Why not? How do I add pandas to my virtual environment again? It doesn't run in the Vin. Oh, where do I run it then? I don't get it. I know that. I know that. I know that already. I know that I'm in the virtual environment, but I don't know how virtual environments work. How vens work. When a Python interpreter is running from a virtual environment, sys prefix and sysexec prefix point to the directories of the virtual environment, whereas sysbase prefix and sysbase exec prefix point to those of the base Python used to create the environment. It is sufficient to check sysprefix not equal to sysbase prefix to determine if the current interpreter is running from a virtual environment. A virtual environment may be activated using a script in its binary directory bin on POSIX scripts on Windows. This will prepend the directory to your path so that running Python will invoke the environment's Python interpreter, and you can run installed scripts without having to use their full path. The invocation of the activation script is platform specific. Then must be replaced by the path to the directory containing the virtual environment. Yeah, source venv bin activate. So we used E and V. You don't specifically need to activate a virtual environment, as you can just specify the full path to that environment's Python interpreter when invoking Python. Furthermore, all scripts installed in the environment should be runnable without activating it. In order to achieve this, scripts installed into virtual environments have a shebang line, which points to the environment's Python interpreter. This means that the script will run with that interpreter, regardless of the value of the path. When a virtual environment has been activated, the virtual environment variable is set to the path of the environment. Since explicitly activating a virtual environment is not required to use it, virtual environment cannot be relied upon to determine whether it's being used. You can deactivate a virtual environment by typing deactivate in your shell. The exact mechanism is platform specific and is an internal implementation detail. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oops. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Sorry, I'm being really annoying. Now I'm being even more annoying than my niece and nephew. I guess this is probably why I use the Jupyter notebook, because I think it already has it in there. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Let's try that. Let's try that. I still have rabies. I still have rabies now. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go back actually. File. Edit. File. Edit. Oops. Move it to trash. No. Nope. Import. Pandas as PD. Import. NumPy as NP. df equals PD. I forgot how to use this again. Create a duplicate. Add a cell below. Okay. Oh, no module named pandas. Oh, I'm in trouble. 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 Why do I keep getting this? What am I missing? Do I really need it? I thought Jupyter Notebook had it already. Running pip and Python are the same versions. You might have installed Python. Pip3 install pandas. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Do I have to do the same for NumPy? That's so gay. Okay, then let's try it. Let's try it again. Leave page. Hold this. Let's see. Let's see. Yes. Let's try this again then. Pip3 install pandas. Vim. My project. Pi. Let's try it again. It should work this time. It isn't going to work. Because it's okay, whatever. Whatever. What if I print it? What if I print it? Ah, there we go. It's in there. Shit. I already have a headache. Okay, good night. Have a good day. Sweet dreams. Well, just because you say don't run it from Vim means that I'm gonna run it from Vim even more. Yes, you should pip install Bamboo too. You didn't print it. Whatever. It's because I'm reading it from a notebook. Hmm. That's not it. What do I add? So I delete it. D D D D D D B. And then no, escape B. Um, enter, import, then B and enter. I'm in trouble. Okay, how do I run this again from the beginning? Run all cells. Is there not a take? Run all above selected cell. Run selected. Run selected. Run selected. Run all. I want date and something else. Date and let's see. Um. Meow, 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 meow. Open, high, low, close. I guess you take. There's a take close, maybe. Date. I'm really worried, actually. What was it again? Run shift enter. Run selected cell. Cell below. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, wait, I don't need this. I don't need this, or do I need this? I don't need this. Ha 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 ha. Do I want to delete this? Oh wait, I do need this. Undo cell. Shit. Let me think. Ah, I'm in so much trouble. Set the index to date. Set the index to date. Set the index to date. And then the index date time I don't get it. I think you're learning data science. Which idea are you using? Learning Python. I'm not learning anything. I'm not learning anything. I was trying to prove a point, but it's not working because it is actually working. I was trying to prove a point that anyone can like Google things and bash their brains until they make a project work without actually learning anything at all. So ironically, I'm proving that point really perfectly because I've done all this before with other data. I tried to use a new set of data, because the data is different. I don't really understand how to do it. But my point was that I didn't really know how to do it before, so I don't really understand it now either. That's my point. That's my point. And some people think that, oh, you just keep doing it. You keep doing the projects and then you fill in the blanks. But I would argue that's probably rarer than you think. I think a lot of people keep doing it and fill in the blanks, but they don't know what they don't know. When was the last time you touched it? During the pandemic. Probably. A couple years. A little bit after the pandemic. A couple, like 2023. Anyway, I feel so miserable right now. 3 years ago. I'm stuck at loops. Head pats. Anyway, honestly though, I'm kind of glad the conversation went here, even though it wasn't what we had planned, because I do want to actually understand this one day. So this gives me a little bit more of a, not exactly a roadmap, but something to come back to. I kind of want to keep going, but I'm also really burnt out. I need to look up the docs for this because I don't really understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. TFPD. So this is pandas docs. Oops. Good luck, Hawk. They have a cookbook for more complex recipes. Let's see. Import NumPy and pandas. Basic data structure in pandas. We have series, a one-dimensional labeled array holding data of any type, integer, strings, Python objects. And data frames are two-dimensional data structure that holds data like a two-dimensional array or a table with rows and columns. Object creation. Create a series by passing a list of values, letting pandas create the default range index. S equals panda dot series and then some list. And then S will have this with a type. Creating a data frame by passing a NumPy array with a date time index using date range and label columns. Dates equal date range 2013-0101, periods equals 6. Date time index 1 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A data frame using NumPy random 64. The index is dates. Columns list A, B, C, D, and then they make some random data frame that uses the dates that we made here, that they made here, as the index. 6 4 6 by 4, is that the shape? Hmm. Um, 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 um. Create a data frame by passing a dictionary, columns, viewing data, head and tail, display the index or columns. Return a NumPy representation of the underlying data. Describe. My tummy hurts. Data frame dot index. Index. The index row labels of the data frame. See also data frame columns. So this is depreciated since version 3.00. Is verify integrity depreciated, or is the whole thing depreciated? Probably just this part. Set the data frame index using existing columns. I did that. What does in place do again? Drop, append, in place. Drop, delete columns to be used as a new index. Whether to append columns to existing index. In place, modify the data frame rather than creating a new one. Okay, that's what we did there. And then, let's see. Sit. I need to see what drop NA does. Drop NA? Is it this one? Data frame. Remove missing values. Okay, let's do that then. Actually, I'm a little bit nervous. The other thing. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. The thing is, I don't remember how to get rid of the extra columns that I don't need. Oh my god, I'm actually dying. Give me a second, actually. I'll be right back. Meow, 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 meow. Boop, 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 boop. This is column name. I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Um, I found it. Is it in here? Use. That's the one I want. Let's go back. We'll go back here. We're going to add use calls. And we actually only want date and close. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm still missing something, though. Set index in place. And then I want to do this, but before I do this, I actually want to how do I add one before? Okay. Above. I'll do GF. And then how do I duplicate? I guess you don't. Oh wait! You could use Vim. You could use Vim. Okay. Let's do GF again. And then let's go here. None of date are in the columns. Okay, let's see. Key error. Self keys. Drop append in place. Verify integrity if not found. Missing append call. If missing key error. None of the missing are in the columns. None of the date are in the columns. That's not true. Wait. Is that actually true? Oh, I just had to run it again. Well, I guess there's none that are... They have the same number of rows, so we could just say that we don't need to drop anything. Okay, so next, what do we want to do next? We want to plot stuff, I guess. What happens if I just do this? DF plot. Do I have to give an argument for this? Ah, I see. Let's go back. Meow, meow, meow. I'm not the cute type. I have cancer and rabies. We want a Y label. It's gonna be something. Everyone, title. It's gonna be something. Everyone. Plot. Oh, we're already showing the plot. Do we really need to do that again? One. Hum. I need to look this up too. I'm in trouble. Oh wait, plot. Let's go in here. Data frame plot. Makes plots a series or a data frame. Uses backend specified by the option. By default, matplotlib is used. XY. I want fig size. A tuple. Width and height in inches, and that's the size of the figure object. Okay. Lem. So I kind. Stop. Meow. This stream has gone on too long. An hour too long, in fact. What are these numbers again? This is... Where's that guy? Oh, I shouldn't have closed it. What was that guy's name again? Anybody remember? I forgot to save it. Meow. 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 Ow. Meow. Yeah, I'm gonna check the VOD, I guess. Apple products pricing dataset. That's that guy. Uh-oh. I need to throw the trash out of my room. I just saw a fly. A fruit fly. That's really not good. I need to throw out my trash. This guy. His name. His name. Akshara. I can't read it. It's so small. This guy. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Oh, average close. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it. And then, I feel like crying. I think I'm in trouble, actually. I need to take a look at this thing again. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I thought it was just Apple for some reason. But it's literally called Fang, so it's not just Apple. Oh no, I did this wrong. Oh no, I did it wrong. Okay, that's fine. This is a good reason why we're not editing the data table, we're just editing the frame, because not all of these are Apple. Shit. My brain hurts. Okay, so what if we're only going to use Apple stocks? I'm actually gonna end the stream now. I will say, Nightmare Killer, I don't know what you're asking me. Also, I don't know what you're telling me. I'm not asking you. I don't think I asked you for advice or help. I know that I can filter out the data. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. I think my point stands, though. I think my point stands, and I'm totally correct. I'm literally, like, believe it or not, I'm literally one course away from graduating with a master's degree, and I don't understand this, and it's really bad. Like, I understand, when I say I don't understand this, I mean I don't understand deeply. I don't have a good intuition. I know that, like when the assignment tells me, like, we need you to demonstrate like some relationship between this variable and this variable or whatever, I can follow a series of steps to make it happen and to do it. Like if I know what I'm trying to get done. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I think it does make sense. It's sort of like this, right? If someone were to tell me, "Oh, I need you to make a web page. I need you to make a web page that's like for a book that I'm going to release." I could do that. I could follow someone else's tutorial or steps or whatever and Google each step of the way to figure out, like, oh, what do I need to the next step to make this web page project finished? But I don't think that's the same thing as truly, like, maybe it is and I'm wrong. Maybe that is engineering, just like knowing how to look up steps. But I think it's not the same thing as knowing. I think that's like looking up in order to accomplish a task. And my goal is to get past the looking up to accomplish a task and actually know. And my other argument was that just doing a bunch of projects doesn't guarantee that you actually learn anything. You could do a bunch of projects and it goes in one ear and right out the other. Yeah, you can like that's like saying no, but like someone might say, "Oh yeah, I know every single um champion in League of Legends." Okay, this is a bad example because a lot of people might actually know, right? A lot of people, because there aren't that many, like there are a lot, but there aren't that many. So they could probably like spend a long time and really narrow it down. But it's really different than like looking up a list, like Googling, like, what are the champions in League of Legends? And then like going to the wiki and then just like copy pasting this entire list and putting it into a file and saying, "Oh, I know all the I know all the champions. I know all the champions now." I think that's what a lot of projects actually do. The improving part is where the learning should happen. Mm, meow. Wah 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 wah. I I agree to disagree. I think that, for example, when I was doing my homework assignments, my instructor didn't tell me to make the graphs pretty or make them pink, but I prefer to do that. So I looked up how to do that, but I don't think that's learning. I don't think I don't think like me turning the graph pink, and so I added these things like fig size and color. Nobody told me to do that for the course, by the way. That's what you're saying, right? So for the course I followed the steps, but then I improved it by making it fit my aesthetic. But my argument is that doing this isn't really learning, because I learned that, oh, I have to put this in there to like make it wider, and I have to put this in there to change the color of the line. But what I didn't learn is that these are keyword arguments or something like that. Like I didn't actually learn programming. I just learned how to copy paste and do it and with a lot of math. And I don't know why I keep getting one guide, and nobody really one guide me today, but I don't know, I keep falling into this trap, trying to explain myself when I don't really have to. I don't know why I do that all the time. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop trying to explain myself and just do whatever I want. And for every person that says, "Oh, well, do you do this?" or "You should do that," or "Oh, do you know this?" or "Oh, why are you learning that? What are you trying to make? What are you trying to build? You should do this. You should do that." I should just laugh and move on. But instead, I try to justify myself. I try to justify my existence. Ah, 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 ah. Meow, 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 meow. Number of rows a file to read. Useful for reading pieces. Refers to number of data rows. Unrows. Read the first. Or skip rows. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. Unrows. I don't know how many though. Oops. Unrows, unrows. I can't see any info here. I do also agree though that I'm just out of practice, so that's the other thing. Like I said, I haven't done this in a couple of years. In like 3+ years, so I don't remember how to do a lot of things. But yeah. That's what I want to change this time around. I don't want to just copy paste things together. I want to actually understand. Let's see. I don't think I can do any more tonight. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for tonight. I said that before, but I mean it this time. I'm really done. Tomorrow is gonna be very different. That's all I could say.